Justin DPS, good afternoon, Mr. Forbes. I hope everything's under the sun is floating island country. It's been a while. Yes. How's it going? Just doing some floating island stuff. I just felt like doing some architectural kind of stuff. How has it been over there in France? But everything's going good here. I've been so busy. So sorry, by the way. I could not sent you things for the art. I had so many things to pay for my activities. I'm glad to hear it. Nice. It's all right. I understand. I just found on Steam they had Buggos 2 come out. It's like Starship Troopers, but the opposite, where you play as the bugs. It was very good. Loved it. Loved it. I'll be good. I'll be good that month. I'm sorry for the delay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I get it. I understand. Life does get expensive. Kamuwamu, was it good? Did you kill some humans and avenge the monster? Yes, I did. I just started playing it this morning. I just randomly saw it on Steam. It wasn't even advertised or anything. I didn't know there was going to be another one coming out. But it's basically the second part, which it was very like the first part. It seems like it's basically the same game, but they just re-upped the graphics. I'm sure they added some new critters to play around with. But you basically start out on the map and you build a hive and slowly spread out, and the humans kind of try to do the same thing, and you just kind of move through the map. It's one of the greatest time like wasters of all time. It's super awesome. But yeah, I did do pretty good. We pushed the humans back, and I love what everything they've done so far with the game. They just kind of did the same game, but like better, which is nice. A little expensive at $17. I'll admit it's a little bit pricey. I think that's a little crazy, but it's it's the perfect game. It's like I'm hungry for strategy games, It's a bit like StarCraft. Yeah, but like nah, you're pretty much it's kind of like it's kind of vaguely like StarCraft in that it's an RTS, but it's sort of a you're the bad guys kind of thing. Well, I guess you're not the bad guys, but you're the bugs. It's an interesting take on the genre, and yeah, having a lot of fun with that. I'll probably play it after this stream too a little bit. Kamawamo, how's it going? It's pretty cool. It's getting old to be the good guys, right? Well, you're kind of seeing that with Helldivers, and I don't know. I've always wanted to like have games that like you play as a creature, and just that kind of appeals to me. But yeah, the cool thing is you kind of like slowly upgrade your what do you call it? I don't understand how the camera is still in the way. I keep moving the camera, but it's like still in the way somehow. It has this thing where like every level you beat, you get more evolution points. So you're like slowly upgrading your hive, which is one of my favorite part. Is like you slowly kind of make your hive stronger. It's really good. That part is like really fun. I also saw you trying Krita. I'm glad to see that you're experimenting some different ways to put your art to life. No, I've always done like the Krita effects and stuff. I've always put like use that for just adjusting the contrast and stuff like that. Sometimes I go a little heavier with the effects, but um, most of the time it's just more like contrast adjustment. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? I just got back from the pub. I'm really drunk, so I pre-apologize if I say anything stupid or inappropriate. I don't think I will though. I have a nice steak. I have a nice steak, so I'm waiting to sober enough to safely cook the steak. Nice. Yeah, I've been eating some steaks here and there. But yeah, I like the thing that's addicting about the Buggos game is like you go through it And after every mission you finish, you get to upgrade your hive a little bit, and so it kind of keeps you going to see like how that's going to reflect on the future missions. It's a really nice building scene, very nice perspective. Thank you. Yeah, I tried doing that. Like, I think I'm gonna start playing around with doing like harder, sort of, what do you call it? Transitions? Not transitions. You know how you have the vanishing perspective points? Like bringing them closer in for the fisheye effect, and kind of forcing things to look more dynamic because of that. I think it really works here because of like this character, and it kind of like forces you to like focus in on that, but it also kind of gives you that like sort of high FOV look that you get in Quake and stuff like that. What are you? Ew, what are you doing? Oh yeah, the spherical perspective scene. Yeah, I didn't want to overdo it. I didn't want to go too crazy with it, with that whole thing, but I wanted enough that you got flappy skin. Flappy skin. Oh, it's a big baby. Oh, you know what? Maybe let's take off his vest. Ares, come here. Stop. Ares, stop. Stop, come here. Alright, the vest is off. The vest is officially off. But yeah, I've been really enjoying my life. It's been awesome. I'll let you know in the care of Kamawamo. I'll let you in the care of Kamawamo. Pretty hands. I have so much late work for Monday. I will mostly be lurking. Take care. Thank you, Justine DPS. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. Aries seems like such a nice dog. When he's inside, yeah, he's a nice dog when he's inside. My pretty hands are up to the job. Nice. Roblox Live News says hi. Hi. Thank you. Thank you, Roblox. Next, draw the depths of hell and call the title Depths of the Pits. I have like a lot of other ideas I want to execute on. Not feeling the whole Depths of Hell. Oh yeah, Buggos. They released Buggos 2, and I love it. Oh, the other thing they changed that I really enjoyed is increasing the population of your hive when you build these nutri pulses. They're like these eggs, and they produce nutrients for your hive, and it increases the overall population limit. It really changes the dynamics of the game. Whereas before, I think you were just hard locked as to what your population was, which was not that good. I wasn't a big fan of that. I really like the ever expanding empire kind of vibe. You feel more like an actual virus that just spreads out. Really enjoying the game. I'm excited to see. I'm imagining the late game is going to change a little bit. Like I'm imagining that's where most of the juice is like late stage sort of combat is going to be like very different. And they changed it to be more like a traditional RTS. In a sense, you can more directly control your units, or at least each individual building, instead of telling the whole hive where to go. It's like you can kind of control every single building production. So it's plays a little bit more like a traditional RTS. Very good stuff. Oh, thank you so much. Justine, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Fire Phoenix Poetry. Got it. Nice. I appreciate hearts. Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Oh, in the Buggos game, it doesn't like really take itself. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I wanted to give you a sub, but you already are subbed. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Thank you. Yeah, the game doesn't take itself super seriously. Um, it's like kind of, it takes itself like it's a joke, basically, the whole game. But yeah, I'm very excited to spend a lot of time playing it. Man, when I say a lot, maybe like, you know, a good evening is gonna get like couple, maybe a couple. It's a. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. We hit our goal. My. By the way, my goals are like generic. They just kind of like are there. Those are like the generic ones that Twitch just kind of puts up there. There's no goal, so don't. Thank you. I do appreciate. Yeah, thank you for the goal achieving. Thank you for the follow. Lord Finanzipam. Finanzipam. Thank you. See, today's already like off to a good start. I do the way this building is turning out though is kind of really dope. It is above average. I need to, you know what I kind of need to do though is I need to take the same sort of perspective mentality. Like when I draw buildings and apply that to creatures, I tend to make them up as I draw, and they end up being like more flat. I need them to be more like this, and I need to like somehow find a way to get away from. Because I think it's because like I make stuff up as I draw it a lot of times, or like a lot of the aspects, so I like forget about. I know how to make things look 3D, but I forget the overall scope of the 3D. So perspective is really nice, but it's so fucking boring to implement. Perspective is really nice. It's so boring to implement. It's a pleasure. You can forgive me now as well. You can forgive me now as well. Oh, I forgive right away, pretty much. I think I'm pretty. I let things go pretty quick. Looking good. The picture ain't bad either. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The glazing is welcome. The glazing is welcome. Don't shy away from giving me compliments. No, I'm just... You know what I noticed about? I think I've talked about this before. I think Red Bull, I'm pretty sure they put stuff in their drink that isn't just sugar and caffeine because I was drinking it on the way from Walmart because I had to go out and buy some food. And I had realized as I was drinking it that my mood was being uplifted and like even the sun looked better. Like my whole mood was uplifted by the drink. I'm like, I've never, because usually you get the jitters and all this kind of, like Red Bull is the only kind of drink where you feel like, you know what, life isn't that bad for like 10 for like those 10 minutes while you're drinking it, and then it goes back to normal. But I do think like they're putting something in there that's like sort of outside the spectrum of what the other drinks are putting, because you do feel like not just not tired, but like almost to the point where like I don't want to say cocaine, but it's like something's in there because it doesn't make sense. Like nothing makes you feel like Red Bull does. It's like your whole outlook just for those 5 minutes when you're drinking a Red Bull, you do feel like weirdly better. And I did buy a box set to get through the stream. Like I bought four of those little cans. I'm like, I'm gonna need this. I think that about energy drinks too, but I think it's an imaginary placebo. Nothing makes you feel good than drinking coffee with no sugar consequence. Nothing makes you feel good other than drinking caffeine with no sugar consequence. Um, because I notice like when I drink coffee, it's not the same. I mean, obviously, like if you don't drink coffee for like a month and then you drink coffee, you're gonna feel like very good, right? Like you're gonna get that euphoric kind of feeling, um, instead of back to normal. Whereas like Red Bull, which is probably why you should not drink them, it's just an unusually. And I've drank Monsters, which I actually kind of enjoy Monsters too, but you know, not that I don't really drink Monsters. It's just if I do get an energy drink, it's always like one of those like little Red Bulls, and it just kind of hold me over. I'm like I just feel like a Monster is a crazy amount of liquid to drink. Uh, yeah, that is like full of sugar and stuff. I remember when I first tasted my first Monster, there was like a kick to it. It was like, ooh, this is like hard, like it's sort of you felt it in your nose, like it was like a lot. Now it's like I drink like when I was working a real job, I would drink it like water. It got to the point where it was just like I just consumed it like water or something. I just wish they invented something like Red Bull, but consequence free. By the way, guys, I think I'm gonna have to like start forcing myself to go to bed at like 10. I did that last night. I just forced myself to go to bed at 10 and I just laid there and I didn't even like really fall asleep for the longest time. But I still feel like way better if I was just like sort of holding out till I got tired. I'm telling you, this whole insomnia thing, it's not working out really well for me. It's been really bugging me because it's like so I'm just doing like the those like the eye cover, like the horse blinders and the earplugs, air conditioner on as low as it'll go and just sort of lay there, and then eventually I fall asleep. But I have to go early to like get enough of it because I won't naturally like fall asleep. You know, the other way to make this really affordable of like drawing and streaming or whatever, being like an artist from home or whatever, just kind of chilling, is getting a roommate. The only problem is I really don't want to live with anyone. Like, you know, that's the only downside is I kind of don't want to live with anyone really. I've gotten used to this whole just me, you know, in terms of like just kind of living like this. It's pretty dope. It's just a kind of a cat in the bag situation having a roommate. You know, you just don't know. Like you'll find out if they're crazy, but you don't know prior to, no matter like how they come off. You know, even at work. I can pound. I can wait. I pound a can of sugar-free Monster Energy every morning. Every morning, a dietitian once told me that a can of Monster is really bad because 2.5 cups of coffee. I'm thinking, yes, I'm very much down for that situation because I'm so sluggish when I wake up. Mm. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you exactly what you mean. Been there, done that. Yesterday, I was listening to like this podcast about all of these like in America we have like all these legal loopholes that religious organization not legal loopholes but tax loopholes that legal organizations can take advantage of, uh, and they do bluntly and openly. Anyway, so I was thinking maybe I should start like a church or something. You know what I mean? Just like get a church going, tax exempt status. We just have to have like a creed and whatever. We already got a Discord where we're just yeah. Apparently, it's like super easy to do. You literally just have to say you're a church and you're no longer you just don't have to submit whatever taxes anymore. You're just done with that. You bet there's like 14 points you gotta whatever. There's like 14 points that you gotta like meet criteria wise to say your religion. So we'll be taking suggestions in Discord. No, I'm just kidding, of course, but pretty interesting stuff. How much they get away with. Uh, it's pretty brutal. Um, Future Oil, welcome. What I want is a thing that wakes me up with no long-term consequence. I think that's too much to ask. I know exactly what you mean. For me, it's like I don't have a hard time waking up. It's actually like kind of the opposite, where I'll wake up feeling great, and then like I'll realize like halfway, like maybe 45 minutes in, after woken up, that I'm actually like really tired. I need to go back to bed, but I'm not tired enough to like go back to bed. And so I'm just like in this perpetual suffering where I'm just like, all right, well, now I'm like too far into the day now. I'm already like started, but I can like tell I didn't sleep enough, and I need to just make it like I don't get out of bed until 8 hours have gone by. Horse blinders, earplugs. You know what I mean? Like that's just done. Like that doesn't stop until like 8 hours goes by, and just like make it. I don't know. Because even if you have like if you do that, and even if you don't like really get good sleep, you can still kind of like you're still kind of resting. Like I feel great today, and I kind of that was my game plan essentially. My high schooler is going to homecoming later this evening. Nice. Did he have to get like a whole like suit for that, or like that's the one thing I don't like about all that. I didn't go do that because I'm like I gotta go buy a suit. Like I don't even know who you talk to go buy a suit. I don't know anyone that owns a suit. So I'm just like, peace. Yes, he did. Funny story. In the UK, census Jedi was recognized as official religion because 100 people said Jedi is a religion. In Jedi on the religion question. So I think it's definitely possible to create religious church willy nilly. Well, it's also like the legal, like what how they what you have to go through to like officially be, that you can say. I mean, we can say whatever we want amongst ourselves. It's just a matter of getting the tax that what people want is a tax exemption that but in terms of like what we believe internally, that's the government doesn't care about that at all, as long as you're being chill. Did I mention JC Penney's suit story from the other day? You might have, but I was like, I might have missed it. I'm not sure. Rachel North says, emotion you're what's the emotion you're feeling while drawing today? Honestly, I don't really feel like a strong emotion. I'm just glad I got enough sleep. Happy. I feel happy because I'm like I finally like slept pretty well. So Relief? Yeah, right. Relief is a good word for it too. Anyway, I went to JCPenney, found a suit and matching slacks at 60% off sale. Anyway, we get to the counter pay and then find out they didn't give a 60% off sale. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I've had a couple of those instances where they like, you're like, what about this deal they're running? They're like, what are you talking about? Yeah, they'll hit you with that kind of look, and I kind of don't blame them. You know what I mean? We've all worked for companies. They don't, communication breaks down. They don't know what deal you're talking about. They're just like, sir, please just go. I don't know what you're talking about. Just let me live my life. You know what? I also something I always thought was super interesting is how um, Sonny, wait, Sonny Wa Image says hello, Foros, nice draw, thank you. I always, you know what else I thought was sort of like interesting, is that if you look at like if you look at Jimmy John's, it's all like these kind of preppy kids that work there, and I've always wondered how they knew to congregate in the same space. You know what I mean? Like how why aren't they dispersing? They like kind of know that that's the place that like if you're sort of preppy, they all kind of go there and work there for some reason. I just thought that was sort of kind of interesting that they click up outside of school in like a place that they all like, kind of. I guess it's like I guess it's kind of like a trendy place. It's like clean and it's got like cool logos and stuff everywhere. So I kind of get it, but I just think it's interesting that like how do they know to be with each other? You know what I mean? Like they all know to like they're like a school of fish. They just know to be next to each other at all times. I just always thought that was sort of interesting. I guess it wasn't that dissimilar to the Yu-Gi-Oh players that would sort of congregate around a bridge or something to play Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like somehow they knew together in one place and collectivize their ideas in one sort of system. I don't know. It's just I think the click thing is like really interesting because it's like they don't have a plan, but yet they like kind of know to be together. Anyway, she called the manager and apologized for bothering them, but this particular sale was right there next to the cashier with a big box, 60% off. Anyway, the manager was nice. She took a picture of my receipt and said that tomorrow she will give us some money back because the sign would have been taken down. Do you prefer draw characters or environment? Mm, Sony Wa. I kind of jump back and forth between what I do. It's just like once I've drawn enough characters. One second, I gotta turn the fan on. It's getting warm in here. I like to go back and forth between environments and characters and creatures and whatever. I don't even like to stay in the same era too long. I like to like move around time wise in terms of like the stuff I draw. But I think overall, I like creatures the most. But once I've done three creatures, I'm like, let's do a building. What's the name of the American clothes store where all the customer service people wear sport referee costume? Oh, Foot Locker or some shit like that. Like, is it Future Oil? What? I know what he's talking about. I just don't know. Like, is it Foot Locker? Locker Foot? I know what it's like a sport orientated kind of a place, right? I think. One second, I gotta turn this fan on before I die in here. And another fan. Give me one second. Foot Locker wears referee striped shirts. Shirts for sure. Yeah. Foot Locker. Also, there's Dick's Sporting Goods. Don't they don't all wear outfits, bro? I think like if your company forces you to wear an outfit, automatically slap like whatever you were gonna pay them. Let's say $17 an hour. I don't know what they get paid like a store person. Automatically for the indignity of having to wear like a uniform, automatically $10 on top of that an hour automatically. It's so embarrassing. Like when you have to wear a uniform. It's I don't know why I'm like that, but I just can't. It's not like a real uniform. It's just like this, it's like kind of like this pretend uniform. I don't know. I've always found it to be like I need to get paid a lot of money. I always thought that concept is kind of wild, bro. Something about it. Well, I understand it's quite dystopian. Yeah, I think if that person got a hold of a government, they would definitely try to do like some like Stalinist communism or some, like that's in their blood. You can tell like that's what they want to do. If they had any real power, they'd be like, "Yo, everyone, put on this gray uniform. Good luck." I understand like acting like you gotta in some professions you gotta draw like dress somewhat professionally and stuff like that, but I get that part. But I wish I could find my little brush. I really miss my little brush. I don't know what I did with it. Divine Pathways gives me a heart. Thank you, Divine Pathways on Kick. Appreciate that. Oh my god. I can't read the name. Small motor skills. Nice. Small motor skills. Are you rebuilding like stuff? Are you? Oh my god! Divine Pathways. See, I almost feel like. You know what I feel like? Oh, thank you for the 1500 guys. I appreciate the 1500 follows. I almost feel like what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Kick. It's almost like just it funnels people from Kick, because they all like I get them all to come to Twitch. I hope they don't hear me say that. Not that I. Oh, thank you so much. It just like Kick, just like all it does. What 1500? Yeah, all Kick does is like converts their viewers to Twitch's viewers. I swear to God. 1500. Yeah, thank you guys so much, guys. I super appreciate it. We're winning. That's what winning looks like. I was thinking of doing like a dystopian picture of like humans actually like living in pods and like eating Nutri-Packs, but I don't want people to take it as me like saying anything political. I just like doing dystopian kind of stuff, and so I'm trying to think of a way to do it that isn't gonna make people like ruffles people's feathers. The whole eating bugs, kind of living in pods, kind of an idea, but without the sort of the unfun stuff. Just want to do a. Yeah, thank you for the heart again, Divine Pathways. Remember, guys, don't speed up. Don't speed up on a 30-mile-per-hour road just to get one car length in front of someone. You're still reliving that, bro. I had two Dodge trucks like speed past me this morning on my way. On my way from Walmart. It's just like I go the speed limit no matter what. I swear to God, I've never had because for me I don't really have to be anywhere particularly at any like strict amount of time, so I just kind of go the speed limit. But yeah, we got some crazy drivers for sure. It's kind of annoying. They need to let you know that you're not going fast enough by being extra fast. Hmm. Oh, it's good you went to Walmart before noon. After 4 p.m., that people get weird. No, they don't get weird after 4 p.m. It's just that it gets hot. It gets so hot around 4 p.m. and then there's like this. You know how in movies, like when they show you the desert, you can see the air moving. Like it looks like that when you see a parking lot just packed with hundreds and hundreds of cars, and you're gonna have to fight everyone to like get through where you need to go, and you're gonna have to park really far away and walk on the smoldering hot cement, and it's just that's why I like to go early. Like I want to beat the main crowd. The only reason I went on Kick was because a Twitch streamer, Alec got banned from Twitch, so he started streaming on Kick. I browsed some other Kick streamers. Seems like Kick is all about IRL drama streamers, sexy ladies, and gambling. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I get. It's just more like for like nuisance streamers and the exiled crowd who's gotten kicked off of wherever. But it's hard for me to imagine that they would beat like the problem really for them is that I don't know what kind of money they have behind them, but Twitch, it's owned by Bezos. Whatever, even if they find an edge, let's say Kick finds an edge technologically or whatever, like their formula, it'll just get replicated. It's like the way Microsoft bullies their way into any industry is they find a company that does something well, they either buy it out or they just make it. They just make what they do, and then they just pour so much money into developing that product that it's just like it just becomes the standard and you just can't compete with them. And even if it's 10% worse, they make it free, and then it's like that's just what it is. So it's like that's I think as long as Amazon sees long-term potential, because I know Kick is actually like it's never made, or not Kick, Twitch never really made money. It's still losing money, but you know a lot of these prospects can only exist if you just pour billions and billions for years and years and years before they like turn around and make money. Hmm. I think Honda SUV looks bulky and big. Even if I go fast, it looks slow. You know, it's good to drive like vans. I heard from a little bird told me that police officers never pull over vans really ever in there. I mean, if you look like it's a dirty van, like it's rusted out, and you look like you have a bunch of garbage, and you run a red light, they'll pull you over. But if it's just like a clean van and you're going to like, you'll just never get pulled over ever. They don't even like you don't even register in their eyesight as like something that needs to get pulled over. I'm sorry I deleted my Kick app off my cell. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. I don't care. Like, but I'm just sort of explaining my thoughts on the Kick situation. Maybe they are gonna win. I just don't see it. Do you know Italian artist Riccardo Federici? Federici. I think his draw help inspire me. Ricardo Federici. Let me check it out really quick. Jeff probably doesn't even know Twitch. Jeff doesn't know. No, he would know about Twitch. He would know about. I think he would know Jeff Bezos. You think he doesn't? I mean, I don't think he. I'm sure it's like the. Like I think it's been on like the note has been on his desk. He's been in a meeting about it, but I don't think he ever. I don't think he thinks about it ever, but I think he's aware that he owns it. I think it's part of the. It loses money, but it's sort of part of the like the overall strategy, globally speaking. For I don't think they're gonna let go of it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, this shit is crazy. Federici, this Federici guy is no joke. Ricardo Federici, I've never heard of him before, but yeah, his work looks crazy. Like some of these pictures from him look really good. I've never heard. This is the first time I've heard of him. Nice. Thank you for sharing that. Um, yeah, it's hard to know like where his gaze is at. I'm sure he's like very. I don't think Jeff Bezos like really controls the day to day stuff at all. I think he's probably you know kind of a he's probably have you guys remember that you guys remember the end of Half-Life 2 when you get up to that tower with the guy with the beard and Alex is there and her father's there and he gives you the I think he probably like now lives in something like the City 17 sort of Overwatch tower. I imagine he like lives in something like that now where he just like looks down at the peasants and just a tear runs down his face as he thinks about how much that there's like a minute of efficiency being lost every time someone goes to the bathroom. Having said all that, I will take an Amazon deal if they want to sponsor me. You know, I'm not really sure which one is worse, is to like be taken over by the Combine aliens from Half-Life 2 or Jeff Bezos. Because at least like with Half-Life 2, you got like cool dystopian technology everywhere and like soldiers and like cool looking equip. Oh, yeah, it was cool looking equipment from the aliens. But with Jeff Bezos, you just get like the beige walls, the cafeteria, the blank cafeteria with the propaganda posters. You don't get like you know what I mean. You get the same like kind of like combine-ish nightmare, like Soviet style nightmare of like every minute is like counted against you, but you don't get the cool dystopian Eastern European kind of and like just the combine tech that you see on the streets with the soldiers and holding machine guns. Like at least you got that during an alien invasion. You get to see their cool spaceships and stuff. With the Amazon, it's like it's worse because it's your own people, but without the cool visuals. Oh, Comrade Soul, здравствуйте. Yes, товарищ, здравствуйте. Jeff is probably thinking about the safest way to send Sabrina Carpenter to the moon. Bro, I don't think he cares about the safety of Sabrina. I'm not sure who Sabrina is, but I know he was doing that rocket launch thing. Um, Thank you, Camera Soul. You know, this kind of reminds me of Dishonored a little bit. There was even a level in his dream sequence where he, hold on, let me go turn on the other fan for the dog. Alright, the dog is now fanatized. He's got fan going. Until it gets warmer, then I'll turn on the air conditioning. Wouldn't that be wild? The first music video filmed on the moon. Uh, there was Remstein. Do you guys remember that Remstein? We're all living in America, America. It's wunderbar. Remember that? That was filmed on the moon. 100% guarantee Jeb is thinking about the superficial shit for the brand. For sure, yeah. Guys, I'm ready to sell out. Like, I'm ready. I'm done with manual labor. I'm ready to sell out. Jeff just needs to give me the call. And like $1 million. I'm good. That'll be enough for the rest. With the way I live, $1 million, I can stretch that out for like the rest of my life. Even with 9% inflation. Doesn't matter. Now, the first music video was filmed by Rammstein on the moon. They were revolutionary in that aspect. Yep, the way to eat only twice a day could buy food for several lifetimes. The way to eat only, the way you eat only twice a day could buy. Yeah, I think a lot of it too is I think like I just don't. I think like I just kind of use things until they fall apart. Like the last car I had, it was literally just unsafe to drive. The mechanic told me I can like hack fix this, but it's just unsafe for you and the public. So that's the only reason I like got rid of my last car. I typically don't really like spend money. Like I only got a new phone, for instance, because like the charger stopped working eventually, no matter what I did to it, because I like wore it down. Otherwise, I just keep using my old phone. So I'm just, and it's not that I don't like a new phone. It's just that I'm too lazy to like go do that. You know, if something's working, I don't like replace it. I just keep like this chair is falling apart, but it still sits. When I sit on it, it still sits just fine. So it just keeps serving its purpose until it completely fails, and thereby like I just don't really like go out and like I don't. Yeah, like if a shirt doesn't have a hole in it, it's good. It's good to go. I had three boiled eggs this morning. Actually, I'm the same with clothing, cell phone, car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I think like um it's just a better way to live, to be honest. It's like it's actually kind of like a not, it's not a, so much I want stuff and I don't want to spend money. I just don't I just don't care. Like I do need a car because in America you like can't live without a car, but I wouldn't really particularly care. If this one just kept working for the rest of my life and it would just look like junk, that's kind of okay with me. You know what, Kamuwamo though, you're right about you're right. If you did a music video, like whoever, there should be a race to do the first music video on the moon. Imagine how that would reflect on your brand as a space company. You know what I mean? Like get like some who's hot right now, right? Who's hot and is willing to maybe die for this mission, but like send them to the moon. And I mean that's the next thing is like you gotta like step it up. Like you got to take it to the next level. Is like you just have to go to another planet at this point to like to flex wealth like and like your prestige and power of your company. You just have to go to a different planet at this point. That's the only territory that's like I mean, I guess they could do like a child sacrifice on stage. That would be like another way to like take it to the next level, but I feel like the culture isn't like quite there yet. But like I think going to the moon is like a good in between, you know what I mean, where it's like unnecessary spend it's a good balance between unnecessary money spending and like and a flex and kind it's kind of like your company now has like that status behind it. Same here. My family keep saying replace your sofa. It looks shit. You should see my sofa, bro. But to me, it's a perfect sofa. It has the perfect height, and the pillows contour my ass just right. So no, I'm not replacing shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. The sofa thing is difficult because a sofa will never really. Once you get a sofa, it can kind of last forever, sort of. So it can become like a mattress. Like for guys, it's like a sofa and mattress can go basically forever, right? Like even when it's clearly failing, it's like most men will not go out of their way to like replace any of that. My bed doesn't even have pillows. You know what I do is I take one of the blankets, not a blanket, but like one of the like covers, and I just wrap it up into like a pillow until I get the height I need. And part of the reason I got rid of the pillows is I hate when you like make your bed and then you have like this unnecessary kind of like hill at the end of it because of the pillows. I got rid of the pillows and I just lay all the like the blankets out, so it's just a flat surface because I have like not ADHD but like kind of like I just hate that look. So I just got rid of the pillows altogether, and I just like kind of burrow like a hamster, like you know how they use the sawdust or whatever to like kind of create a bed for themselves. That's what I do, is sort of the semi-feral kind of living style where I just kind of burrow and nest every time I get into bed. Sounds like a more comfortable bed situation. I'm telling you, like once you figure out these like things about life, it gets so much easier. And my bed looks nicer. It just doesn't have any flaws. It's just a square now, a black square because all my sheeting is black. So it's gonna be like it's just a nice flat surface when you go in there instead of like this confusing mess that most people have. You know what they really need to sell? Like you know what the product is that I think most men would want now that everyone's single and will be for the foreseeable future. I think what we need to do is like make a product where it's actually like it's actually a hole. Like instead of a bed, you go in the bedroom and it's just a hole that you burrow inside of, and you know what I mean? And then you just curl up into like a ball with your tablet and fall asleep. I don't like the excessive pillow situation. Yeah, I've always hated the look of it. I like a clean surface. Like I just don't want like extra thing. It's just like an eyesore. I agree. And they get in your way, and you only really need a pillow, maybe two. But you actually don't need a pillow once you figure out that a rolled up blanket does essentially the same thing and looks nicer when you make the bed. But guys, consider my burrowing kind of an idea. I think people need to move away from beds and just kind of have holes that they kind of burrow into. Oh, Carolina, welcome. How's it going? I'm just refining things at my like little building. Just doing some refinements. I'm not sure I completely agree with the burrowing hole. I think it would fit that a bit claustrophobic, but I get the sentiment. The picture looks good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I need to try the burrowing. I like small spaces. My happiest living situation was a bed sit apartment I lived in a few years ago. I have a full sized house now, and honestly, I prefer living in a bed sit. Well, do you actually accurately draw ropes with a vanishing point? Hold on, some Caradur 4. Do you accurately draw ropes with a vanishing point? I'm not sure what you mean. If by do you mean ropes like the line, like are you do you mean that as a metaphor for the lines to help you like space out like um I don't do it like I don't do the lines like I don't measure out like sort of hyper accurately. I just need it to be coherent enough, if that makes sense. I'm not like over here doing like the engineer graphs where everything is like sort of scientifically measured out. It just needs to be to the point where like things make sense. It's just that for an artistic interpretation of a building, you don't need to do all those backflips for an artistic interpretation. And I don't know how, so it doesn't matter. Slipknot fan, yo, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I do think that there's something really beautiful about living in a really small place. I think like you end up like the more you have cluttering your mind, the more like things you have distracting you, and you're like in this perpetual cycle. But when you have like not a lot of space, you end up just not use like a lot of the space I have just holds things that I don't use anymore. So it's like I feel like I need the space, but I really don't. If I had a house that was like 1/3, I'd be perfectly fine because I spend 99% of my day in this area. Like after the stream, I just turn that way and play video games. It's literally, it's literally, I need like no space at all to exist. Slipknot fan says doing okay, nice. Minimalism is the way to go. Nice. I kind of agree. It's hard to backtrack into minimalism once you've expanded your existence into like a full house. It's hard to go the other way, but I agree that the temper pillow is very good to use. It forms to your head and neck. I was recommended to use by a chiropractor when I had bad back pain and could not sleep. I had like really bad back pain, and you know what I did? I was like fixing my driveway, right? We had to dig out the entire driveway because I had like water backing up for. We never really figured out why. I think it's something the city did out there. And regardless, I spent like they like filled in the driveway, but they didn't like really like let's say like straighten it out. I had to like basically haul a bunch of dirt around to like straighten it out with a pickaxe and a bucket. It like took months. but it like fixed my back. Like I don't know. I just the physical exertion and lifting heavy weights, also kettlebell. I'm not This is not medical advice. Whatever. Talk to your doctor or whatever if you got back pain. But I didn't go to obviously. Look at me. I'm not going to the doctor, but I like I just fixed my back just lifting weights and physical exertion. And I was super careful, obviously, because my back was in a lot of pain. But it all went away once I started to just lift stuff. Like it's kind of counterintuitive because you think you need to lay down, and but it turns out I needed to be lifting things up. Yes, that exercise is the best. Yes, 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 it is. Because what's weird is that you feel like when you have back pain, I would assume in my mind, I imagine like something shifted, yada yada, right? Or pinched nerve. Like you're imagining all these things, but then and it seems so counterintuitive to be like, oh, I need to like exercise, because it feels like you need to do the opposite of that. But it was actually just sitting around a lot is what caused the back pain in the first place. I think that's what I narrowed it down to is I was just sitting down way too much. You should get the buns of steel. Oh, the yeah. I'm really glad I went back and fleshed this building out a little bit more. I think it really like needed it, and I might have to keep going back to it, but I'm really happy that I did kind of go back here and touch some of this up a little bit. Workout video. Should I make my own workout video and sell it for €6? The original Spider-Man movie was played yesterday in cinema. Wait, the original Spider-Man movie was played yesterday in cinema. The what's his name? I forgot his name. Not Nicolas Cage. I forget. It was €6 for the ticket. I was thinking of seeing it for the memes and stuff, but then I kind of thought it's not really worth it. If I was in the UK, I would go and see it, because then it would be like, in the UK, that it'd be like worth the weird experience of seeing an American movie in UK. What the? It's just an okay movie in my opinion. A sequel is better than the movie with Doctor Octopus. I think for me, that's the only time I did enjoy Spider-Man, because I was like young enough. Not that I did like what was the animated one, the new animated one with the multiverse. That one I thought was like decent. But I think like the same thing happened to me with like just the same as like Harry Potter's. I loved Harry Potter like when the first one came out. I was like right with it. And then as they kept making movies, I like, not to say I outgrew it, but you know what I mean. I was just like, I wasn't into like the wizard stuff more. As like I got older, I was introduced to like what I thought was just better stuff, and so I was just like, I kind of left that whole thing behind me. But so I saw the original Spider-Man movie at a good time when that was like that was the main juice, you know. Diego Vasquez 200. Hola, hey hola. How's it going, Diego? Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. William Defoe's Green Goblin. Yeah, good times. Good times. Okay, I need to move on to a different area. I feel like I worked this area pretty good, and I kind of want to go back to kind of the like what area needs the most attention, as I feel like the bottom left corner is kind of like where I'm really like this area today is gonna be, I think, like the main focus. I just kind of redid the building stuff a little bit just because I was like looking at it and I'm like kind of need some attention. Oh my god. Thank you for the follow, Diego. Alfred Molina is Dr. Octopus. Alfred Molina. Nice. I do remember that guy. Alright, like this area. I almost wish like if I could hit this with like a little bit of yellow, like if I could have like some warm light here as opposed to everything else, that would like kind of work well, but I'm not gonna risk it at this point. I'm like too far along to like throw everything off a roof just to see what if. The first Spider-Man movie really does have its fans, though. I think some of them know every line in the movie. I've never been, even with movies I like, I've never been like knowing. I've never been like I know every line in any movie ever. I'm just not. That's not my personality type. I don't watch anything that hard. I thought those original movies were well made, but I was never into Spider-Man as a character. Spider-Man just seemed like a athletic nerd wearing a gimp suit. I did enjoy the Todd McFarlane Spider-Man comics, though. See, I kind of think that's why a lot of people like identified with him. The nerd that sort of kind of not. I guess he didn't get his not like it wasn't a revenge, but he sort of was a good. It's like the good-natured guy who like became a superhero and wrestled with the power that he got and handled it pretty well. Like I don't know. I think a lot of people liked him because he wasn't a square-jawed supermarine to start off with, and you know what I mean. Like he kind of was like a dweebish nerd into probably painted Warhammer. You know what I mean? Like probably painted like Warhammer figures, and then he became Spider-Man. I think that's where a lot of people connected with him on that kind of. I was just kidding about the Warhammer stuff. I like to paint Warhammer stuff. Obviously, if I do it, other cool. There's probably other cool people that do it too. I know a lot of dialogue from Terminator 2, but not everything verbatim. I will learn all of it someday, though. Lol. See, I think I'm like the opposite in those terms. I think I view life more like imagine Minecraft or Factorio. Like those games is kind of how I view life a little bit. I don't particularly like care about like not dialogue, but just story in general. It's just like it's I see it more as like a puzzle where you find a blueprint, right? You apply that blueprint to like this problem, and once things get going, you just replicate that until a problem comes up, and then you just adjust the thing. If there was like a bunch of characters talking during like Factorio, it would just sort of be irritating. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I see it. As just like I'm not really into. I've only played one game with a storyline that I enjoyed, and that was like Mass Effect 2. One time I got grabbed by like a story game where I was like genuinely trying to find out like what was going on, and I kind of cared about the story. Like other than that, I just never once. I skip all that dialogue stuff. don't know why I left the homestead. I really must confess. I heard Mass Effect is a great game. I played the second one. I never played the first one. Never played the first one. There's three Mass Effect games in the original trilogy. Yes, I vaguely remember the third one. I know I played it, but I don't remember any of it. I think I think learning something verbatim can be useful. For one's society, I think one needs to be very careful in considering why one is choosing to learn something verbatim. I'm like resist. I'm like resist. Never mind. Yeah. There's. Yeah. I know what you mean. You can say what you wanted to say. No, I was just, I was just resisting to make a. I was resisting the urge to make a Mein Kampf joke. After you said that, I'm just sitting here, just holding it inside. I'm like, don't say it, don't say it. Sorry, I had to get that out. All right. I feel like this rock here, I kind of did this kind of skirt towards the end, and I feel like it's going to look a lot better if I don't do that. I need to like bring it in more like this. All these rocks, they kind of need to look like they're uh, going. Yeah, okay. I think you guys get what I'm saying. It looks better kind of unskirted like that, like they're going. Just put a funny Harrison Ford video in the meme section. I'll have to check it out later. If it has sound, I'll have to check it out later. Future Oil says, how's it going? It's going really well. Slipknot fan says, hello, Future Oil. Nice. X-Men comics was my jam back in the day. That and Alien Predator comics. I knew a guy that had like a whole like collection of X-Men stuff, like whole library of it. Not library, but you know, a crate of like of stuff that he collected. Maybe today he sold it. I don't know. it was like just, yeah, the guy was into that, and maybe he made a lot of money selling that stuff. I don't know. You kind of never know where that stuff is gonna go. I know some people like make money. They like buy. They like know what to buy and sell, and they just kind of flip books and stuff. You know, I kind of forgot completely about the whole. I kind of forgot about the whole X-Men. Like, I remember the Marvel stuff. I completely forgot that they made a whole Wolverine and the guy that shoots out of his eye with a laser. Like, I totally forgot about all that. The problem with comics, it never ends. Yeah. Like, why, like the Alien and Predator comics, because they were usually one-off stories, not an endless stage like mainstream Marvel and DC comics. I lick them good. Lexus the Corgi says, I have a question for you, Nick. I'm really inspired by action parkour. Was watching B13, but I also love the idea of exaggeration. Any advice? Wait. I love the idea of exaggeration. Any advice? What I mean is the idea of a character like shooting a shotgun off, but it's still giving them heavy recoil, knocking them while they're still in the motion of jumping, and high gap giving pushback. Something that just speaks to me is like gunfights seem like mundable and really boring, but the idea games like Mirror's Edge giving me good inspiration. I also love the idea of exaggeration. No, I'm not sure. I'm trying to formulate what the question is because you kind of said a lot there. Just draw what you like. Yeah, just if those are the things you like, that's what you're gonna have to gravitate towards trying to replicate through your drawings, I guess. My advice would be keep going. I think in that direction. But I remember playing Mirror's Edge a while back. I remember that being a good game. So what I mean by exaggeration is unrealistic. Like obviously, if you shoot a shotgun, it will give you a light amount of recoil, but I'm more like the idea of like throwing someone back. I mean, I would I would just suggest finding artists that represent what you're talking about and replicating it. I don't have any like specific advice. I just need to heavily work on gesture, unfortunately. Don't we all? Don't we all? On Discord, I uploaded Charles Bragu book, Fight One to Learn How to Draw. I uploaded the Charles Bragu book, Fight One to Learn How to Draw. That's the name of the book. Fight One to Learn How to Draw. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Nice. But yeah, we all need to work on gesture, that's for sure. I need to start drawing certain lessons to kind of keep my. Obviously, I think I'm getting better from just drawing a lot on stream, but like kind of keep things moving behind the scenes, and it's hard to do after 6-7 hours. I'm like, kind of want to go play Helldivers instead. That would be like sounds like a little bit more fun after an all day kind of draw session. You talk about Helldivers quite a bit. I have to try it. I think it's really good. I think if you catch it on sale, especially if you catch it on sale. And look, the thing is, some people don't like it, but they're just wrong. I mean, they're just wrong about their opinions are not valid. But I would if you can catch it on sale, I would definitely get it. I guess it's just painful because I want to get better, but I study and I've been drawing for a year, but I'm still utter ass. I think it's. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I would. Yeah. I would it's hard to know where things are going off rails, right? If you're working hard and it's not improving. I think one has to step back and be real and analytical about what one is doing. That applies to any endeavor. Yeah. I guess I see people learn in 7 months to be able to draw backgrounds, characters, basic gesture, and they can draw a whole scene, while myself I struggle to even concept a basic background. You don't really know how they're achieving that. If they're just showing you Instagram stuff, you don't. I mean, maybe that's true. That might be true, but you don't know where they were at when they like started. You don't know what they did to show you that picture. It's kind of very difficult to. It's kind of, you know what I mean. There's a lot of fog. There's a lot of what is it called? Fog of war. When people are just showing you like a picture of their progress, you don't really know what they did. Like they went from, did they go from 0 to that in 7 months, or were they pretty good and they kind of knew a lot and then they kind of like tightened things up? So I wouldn't get overly uh, invested in like what you see there. I would just kind of keep drawing and keep learning. I know that seems kind of like a generic kind of an answer, but you know, I mean, there are people who they can just grab onto material a lot faster than others. That does happen, but I'm an on, I'm in an online course and I just see people surpass me so quickly. I see. Maybe wait, those people might appear to be technically better, but maybe you have a better creative ideas. Yeah, you gotta find your angle on art. I just uploaded YouTube last night on my latest exercise. Me and YouTube video. Nice. Nice. Complete beginner. I'm a Yeah, like I said, I don't know. I just would. I never know what to say to that. Like, I wish I had. What kind of art do you like? Movies, paintings, theater. Lex says the corgi. I wish I had like better advice for you. Other like my problem is like I'm like the only thing I know how to do is I'm like just do it harder. Like do what you're doing, but like if it's not working, you have to just do it but harder. You still got your wings from Red Bull? I do, Japoshi. I do. Because I've been drinking. This is not a sponsored ad, but if Red Bull wants to give me money, I am open to taking money. Yeah, so, but I am not being sponsored. I'm just drinking it because I felt like I needed it. Um, I do hate that feeling when you've been drinking like when you drink energy drink on an empty stomach and then you kind of hit that point where your stomach starts to hurt and like the caffeine like you've already peaked from the caffeine and now you're just sitting there kind of like you're slowly entering into that like kind of when a ship re-enters the atmosphere and it starts to like get shaky and hot and sweaty. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Concept art, action, very colorful and semi-realistic, but still having like cartoonish to it. Alex says the corgi. Do you want to send me the link to your Insta or something? Because sometimes people have said like they're not good, and then they sent me their pictures and they're like pretty good, and I'm like, just usually some people just need to like kind of keep going and then like don't worry about what other people are doing, and they're like nowhere near as bad as they think. But sometimes I get worried. Like sometimes when people want to send me their work for like review, I'm like, I get really nervous because I don't want to hurt their feelings and stuff. And I'm just like, not that my opinion, like not like but that my opinion should like matter, but I just don't want to hurt people's feelings, and so I usually like don't do that. Like sort of content reviews or whatever. Rebel says, feeling shaky, drink another one. True, 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 true. Wow, that's why I buy a 4 pack. Cheers to that. Yes, I use Imgur. Uh, Wait, just keep going. Make it work for you. Everyone else progresses differently. Look up Tyler J. Yeah, I mean, just remember before you quit, Michael Jordan was kicked off his like basketball team or something when he was younger, and now he's like considered a god. So just kind of keep that in mind. Jipochi, how's it going? Baby Xeno about to pop in your stomach with all the battery acid you're drinking? That's true, 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 true. Might also like Aaron Blazes YouTube and online courses. If you have a Discord, I could show you what I'm doing at the exact moment. We have a Discord request. Let's do a Discord. Invite people. Invite people. Copy. Talent is side effect of persistence. I'm just saying the words, by the way. I don't practice what I'm preaching. I agree with the talent persistence thing. I do. It is interesting though. Somehow, some people learn things and pick them up way faster, and it is kind of like heartbreaking when you just you know when you're like struggling there for months and then somebody just like picks up the pencil for the first time and they're like kind of good right away. It can be disheartening. I mean, that's what school was like for me. Is like I don't think you understand how hard I tried. Like it's like you don't get it. Like I tried. It's like it just isn't going. They got photographic memory, so they have a giant advantage, and they don't draw very often. I think that's pretty rare though, right? Like having a photographic memory actually, like in real life, is actually kind of rare. Two equal basketball players, one is 6'6", and one is 5'6". Life isn't fair. Yeah, and I think that the thing is a discrepancy in the sort of cognitive ability is actually like way more extreme than like differences between like physical attributes, from what I understand. So it's like you know it is completely unfair. Life is a lottery. Just play the hand that one is dealt. That all one can. That's all one can do. Yeah, basically, yeah. I'm 5'6". What the? Nice. Life is a lot. Yeah, nice. Um, that person is my best friend, and I'm kind of jealous, but I don't have. But I have to accept it. I got photograph. They got photographic memory, so they have a giant advantage. Oh, I already read that. I just missed the friend part. Nice. Yeah, it does. I mean, yeah, if you have photographic memory, you are going to not struggle in a lot of ways. Like you don't even have to know how to construct. Like you don't even have to understand sort of what you're doing because you're just remembering. Very convenient. But yeah, I don't have a photographic memory either. Like I have like these glimpses that sort of flare up in my brain, and I can like kind of vaguely remember something, and then I get enough of the elements in there that I can like copy from my mind and kind of like how I know based on how things are constructed, and I slap things together between those two things. But there is no photographic memory going on here for sure. If you have a photographic memory, does that mean like you can read a page and then you can like remember, like you can visually go back to what you read in that page? Like you just scan your memory and reread what you wrote. Like you don't remember what you read, but you remember the visual page, so you can just like reread it in your mind again. Is that what we're talking about? Because that's insane. If people have that, then yeah, you should be doing well in school. Because you essentially like if you just open up the book and scan it, now you just remember what the page was forever. That is kind of annoying. It's like I just have the ability to like bring the book in my mind with me. Good luck competing with me. If you had a photographic memory now, you'd be working in an office as an office scanner. I would probably, yeah, I think like I definitely would be in a different situation in life, most likely. Some people cannot visualize at all. Hmm. Some people cannot visualize at all. Yeah, that's crazy. Actually, like if you think about it, that is kind of scary. Like some people don't have like it ranges too. Like the internal dialogue. Like some people don't have that, but they see things in pictures. I do think it's kind of the variety of human sort of spectrum is kind of wild in that aspect. You can see an inner picture that you try to put on paper, but some people cannot see that. Yeah, 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 yeah. I do have my internal pictures that sometimes come to me. Some people have a thick memory, fish-like, itch thick. Yeah, that's true. Very few people have that read scan ability, but it necessarily mean automatic success. It necessarily mean automatic success. That photographic ability is often linked with autism and the lack of social skills that situation entails. The most successful people usually have a mix of everything in memory, logical reasoning, social skills, creativity, and motivation. I think in pictures and not in words. I do too. Yeah, I think in pictures, and then I verbalize that if I need to. Only when I need to discuss something. I don't even understand how you could understand the world if you thought about it in words. Like, I mean, like, because it's just you're reversing I guess, the order in which you think about stuff. Like you think like a novel. Not you, Caroline. I'm saying like the people who have like the word processing people, like they think like it's a novel and then they visualize that. I guess like I couldn't. I think like if you're thinking like a problem, like you're trying to fix something, you have to visualize it in 3D. You have to like under see that part, and then you go, okay, like it can't go like that. What? And then you visualize how it could go in a different way. And the more powerful that ability is to visualize how things could go in a different way, the better you are at fixing stuff. I think that's I don't know. I just can't even imagine trying to like it's understand the world through words. Like I feel like we use words like once we understand something, not the other way around. Maybe the inner dialogue people are weird. I don't know. I think in pictures too, there are people that just think in words. They usually are good talkers. Yeah, I wonder. Because I feel like you have to think first, and you think in like 3D, right? You think of a problem and like you try to visualize it like a, and then once you've sort of understood it, you kind of go, "Here's how I'm gonna explain." Like then you like a computer. Well, never mind. This is a bad example. Like okay, so you have an image on a monitor, but to break it down into binary, it's like ones and zeros to send it to another computer to show it on another monitor. That's how I see humans is like you think of something, then you translate it into binary or your localized language, and then you tell somebody about that in a way that they can understand now, and like the other way around is sort of very strange to me. I can't draw from memory. I need references every single time, which is kind of frustrating. I see. Says Nornor Tanway. I see. Yeah, it's weird how different people are. Like like I said, I'm very good at like making stuff up, which is why I like to draw creatures and my own environments. Like I know how to draw joints and buildings and perspectives, so I'm like, I can just make stuff up, which is what is luckily that's what's interesting to me. I don't want to go like draw scenery from the local pond, you know what I mean? Or if I do, it's got to be mixed with something unique that's. I think most people don't. I think most people don't think true. I do. I think like I think kind of like now that I'm thinking about my thinking process, if it's not like a Factorio style problem, like you do kind of run it through like sort of a more emotional should I say this filter. Like you kind of go, how do I feel? Then you go 3D puzzle and then conversion into words between those two aspects. Honestly, I don't think most people. I don't think most people don't think that way we do in images. I think most people do think in words. That's crazy. That's such a crazy way of doing it. Because I feel like you can directly like almost hack their brain by just changing the words, and now their spectrum. Like if you control the language, you can change the context in which they can think. If that makes sense, like because their sort of thinking is not internalized. It's not. It's sort of um, like they can't separate if they can't separate the thinking from their language. Then if you change the language, then they can't think outside that spectrum, right? Whereas if you're thinking in a way that isn't, I don't want to say hackable, but it's sort of separate from a localized language that can be shaped and manipulated, then your thinking is sort of an isolated chamber that can be then, that you can think and then sort of verify. Where I feel like if you think just through language, that's kind of crazy because then like you can just change the language and then they can't, they just can only think in that wavelength, you know what I mean? They're like, but that, that word doesn't exist, so I can't like conceive of that now. You know what I mean? It's just like kind of kind of scary if you think about it. I think I think you should think visually, right? I don't know. I guess like I'm so used to it that I can't even imagine the other aspect of it. Just let me come right back. And some people think in sounds. Musicians, some people think in taste. Chefs, it's all a mess. I mean, I think I can think I can like imagine. Sometimes a piece of music does play in my mind. Like rarely, I'm not a musical person, but I have like heard like I can imagine like playing notes in my mind, like like on that basic level, but it's not something that is prominent enough where if I'm just zoning out, I just see image. Like if I'm just kind of zoning out, if I'm tired, I all I see is images, just kind of going by, and sometimes I grab them and use them. Wait, do the people that think in words are they also thinking in sounds? Like, like the people that think in verbally, do they imagine the sound of the verbalage coming out, or is it just sort of like dry text? Like they read it inside of their mind, like they imagine a book and they're reading a book. But then that's back to being visual, you know. That's it's interesting to think of it that way. I don't often think about this kind of a thing, like on a deep level. I think it's all like loosely. That's a poet you're describing. I think yeah, I think like I think most people have some variety of all of those things. Like they, you know what I mean. It's just like this muscle is stronger, that muscle is weaker. But yeah, like I think a heavy inclination towards one is definitely gonna you're definitely gonna have an easier time in that spectrum range. I'd like to be a writer, but it can be so difficult for me to express the visual image in my head into words. I can't. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. That's definitely outside the spec. Like, I'm definitely bad at that. I don't even try. since I can just draw it, you know, just. I'm off to eat. Any movie suggestions available on Prime? Amazon Prime? I don't think I have Amazon Prime. I usually like watch Tubi. Tubi or yeah, YouTube. I don't know. I don't really watch movies unless it's Jipochi. Oh my god, Flotar, thank you for the raid. Let me do a quick shout out. Shout out. Flotar. Thank you for the raid, man. How's your stream? Brought my lurkers over? I know. Most of them are non-verbal. Hello, Ray. Thank you. I'm just slowly working away here. I'm just trying to refine this. Kind of max refine, I guess. Long painting stream doing a digital illustration. What kind of illustration are you doing? I think I'm like 12 hours into painting and still not done. Yeah, I know what you mean. Z Liner, thank you for the froggy. Is for a starting soon scene, big fat froggy sleeping on front of his PC in my art workstation. Nice. Nice. Maybe I should do a frog one of these days. It's for a start. Read the Innuendo Lighthouse of the Ghosts. Do you guys know Innuendo? Yes, Innuendo. We know you. Thank you, Innuendo. Thank you for the comment. Innuendo says hi, Nikki. Yes, hello. Um, love your name. My bug zapper keeps getting bugs, I guess, today. But yeah, I'm just working. I don't know if you've seen it, Flotar, yet, but I'm just doing the lighthouse kind of a thing. Let me show you the full building. I'm trying to do like like sort of a more dynamic piece. There's a lighthouse. Basically all of it. You know, I'm trying to do like a higher FOV kind of look to it. I love imaginative environments. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I should... Oh my god. You know what I could do is like put a giant... Instead of a house here, I could just put a giant frog there. I could do a giant frog. That's my church. Nice. Nice. Yeah. I don't know. I just wanted to do like something kind of like, I don't know, something different. Frogs are always a good option. Yeah. I could just do a page full of like similar like clouds and stuff, but just a page full of frogs. Thank you for the follow, K1 Kiev. Thank you, thank you. Hi, art looks great. Thank you. Thank you. Is this lighthouse flying? Is think of it as more as floating. But yes, think of it as floating. Why is it flying? Because it is. That's what I just chose to do with it. Just is flying. It's sort of a, it's magic. No, it's kind of like a flouting. It's kind of a lighthouse that sort of maintains the order in the universe. It's sort of like that kind of a thing. I'm just trying to think whether it's worth. I think there would be light reflecting off of that a little bit. But I kind of. Any. Hola, soy new Evo. Thank you. I think that's Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, but thank you. Hummingbrook. Hey, how's it going, Hummingbrook? Thank you for the follow. Derp the Froggy. Thank you. Sorry, I keep going off screen. Sorry, guys. I keep like getting drawn into the picture, and I'm like, oh yeah. Maybe I should do like a spaceship one next. Ryan Chess 007 says I'm a bot. Nice. Jeff, oh my god, I got a raid on Kick. 35 viewers. Thank you so much. Yo, this looks cool. Thank you. Thank you. Who raided me? Darkus? Darkus? Hey, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Are you the guy Darkus meshed with on Grindr? He keeps talking about you. Nice. Dark S, yeah. Darkus. Looking nice, brother. Thank you. Artex, good evening. Good evening. Darkest, basically. Darks, basically. This channel is underrated. It deserves more views. Thank you guys. I appreciate the raid. I'm kind of new on Kick, so I wasn't like I almost never look at the chat because nothing. Usually it's just bots spamming for view for like they're trying to sell me viewers. So I instinctively just my mind I just stopped looking at at that side of things. Darkus is an Algerian chess streamer. Is that true? Yeah, Hikaru left kick. Is that true? Wait, are you really a chess streamer? If that's true, I know how the horsey, like I know how the pieces move. That's about the end of my my skill level. But yeah, chess is like I feel like it's a game that gets better as you play it. Darkest is GM. Like, do you watch over the games and discuss them? Kind of like StarCraft, but yeah, I do know how the pieces move. I do commentate. Nice. Badly. I also play a lot. Nice. Yeah, I had a short stint when I was interested in chess for like a couple days, and I was like reading into it, but I don't think it didn't stick. I'm obviously more of a drawer of things. I did watch. I did watch. There was a documentary about Sent Hype. Thank you for the 10K. What is it 10 kick points? I appreciate it. I do. I was watching. There was like some famous chess player, and they were talking about. I think he was on the Joe Rogan episode. It's 10 bands. Is that a lot? I don't know how the conversion rate between kick points. There was this guy. They were talking about cheating in chess, and there was like they were talking about Marcus Carlson on Joe Rogan. Yeah, I watched that a while back, and they were talking about he was talking about how like elaborate the cheating gets in chess, and that they speculated that somebody was using they were using beads that they were insert into their behind, and the vibrations would tell them the move, and that because I guess he played like I guess when someone plays way outside of his chess level suddenly like they're like yeah there's no way you're like that good, right? um the vibration. Yeah, I don't know too much about chess, but it's a fascinating game. I just know like immediately it's not for me. I need things to be moving around, I need things to be exploding. um You should play You should play versus Darkest, but there's no reason to. I would just lose. Like it would be just an embarrassing display of, you know what I mean. My favorite strategy. Don't tell anyone this secret, but like my best chess move, what I do is I'll move. You know how you have a row of pawns in the beginning. I move them like I intersect them. Like I'll move every other one forward, so there's like this defensive grid, and then I like slowly move forward like that until I lose the game. That's my best strategy so far. Is I move my pawns. Yeah, good. Thank you. Thank you. I'll let the infantry die first. Gotta eat. Thank you. Thank you. Darkest is better than Ray. What I do is I just blame my pieces for not fighting hard enough in the battle. What the heck? What kind of video game are you playing again? Well, I play StarCraft, but I was talking about cheating in chess and how they figure out ways to do that. It's pretty elaborate and funny. Um, Jeff gifted you a sub, by the way. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice. Is so? Do you? Is it true? You gotta have like 50 average viewers to get paid on to be monetized on Kick. That seems like that would take quite a while for like a newbie without an audience. That seems like that would take years to get. It's sad to see how chess got famous by cheating scandals. Well, at least it's coming back, right? I want to see chess come back. It was funny though. Lol, actually, yeah. No, your subs will come to you. Your subs will come to you. 50 average just for the verified. Oh, so you only get paid with subs? You don't get paid with commercials? So like there's no commercials on Kick. Is that the hook for Kick is that there's no commercials but you get like more money from subs? I see now. I didn't realize how the system worked. Okay, so I gotta just kind of keep streaming. Gotcha. No commercials, but after you get partner every 75, you get paid per viewers and chat engagement. Ah, I see. Nice. Well, that's cool. I just don't understand how the platform makes money if there's no commercials. Isn't that the whole thing? Like they gotta sell ads to like make passive income. Unless it's just entirely funded by viewers like generosity, which is also a cool concept. I didn't know that. Uh, they own a gambling thing called Stake. Oh, okay. Future Whale. Oh, if you're Future Whale, if you're asking like what games I play Helldivers for the most part. The sub split is 95.5 on Kick too. Are you big on gambling? I've never gambled in my life. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of gambling. Me too. Yeah, they don't have enough money to sponsor an actual F1 team. They have enough money to sponsor an actual. They do. Wow. Yeah, because Formula One cars aren't they like each one of those cars is like a multi-million-dollar project, right? Like even like the sports, I like the motorcycle racing just because it seems like when they lean over and their head is like 2 inches from the ground, I'm like, yo, this is like you're never more than one mistake away in like the motorcycle racing to just get like instantly deleted. Well, I guess F1 is the same way. A bad F1 team laughing. Oh, it's fine. I mean, still those cars are like multi-million-dollar cars, right? Like I would like to drive a F1 car, even if it's a 2010 version or something. I don't know, like a 10-year-old car. It'd still be kind of interesting. I know they have to like preheat the engines because the tolerances are so high or so tight, the tolerances in the engines, that if they don't preheat the engine, it'll seize the engine up if you start it without preheating. So I don't think anyone can ride them without race. I don't think anyone can ride them without race experience. Yeah, but what if I just go slow? I'm just saying, like, I just want to go around the track at 30 miles an hour. You know what I mean? Maybe hit the throttle a little bit when it's the straight part and then just chill out from, you know what I mean? Like, I would just promise I'm not gonna go fast. I just want to get in it and, like, just kind of, just go around the track. I think you can. I think they would let me. I have a perfect driving record. I've never been pulled over. Like, I'm a grandma driver, so, like, you can trust me in an F1 car. I'll go slow, trust me. I think you can. 10 years ago, it wasn't that big. Yeah, I don't. I've never been like a racing fanatic, but I admire the people that do it. It just seems like. Have you guys seen that movie with Nikki Flula?
There was like that American versus like the European driver, and he got like burnt on. He got like set on fire during one of the races, and became like all burnt up. But then he kept racing, I think. I watched a movie about it once, so that's the extent of my knowledge on racing. I was just dozing off when suddenly I heard you say something about beads and butts and vibrations. Yeah, that's how they play chess nowadays. That it's coming back because of the beads. Darkus does it a lot, and William too. I need to figure out how to. I need to figure out how to rate and kick. It's like the steroids in chess, right? Is it too late for a 35-year-old to get into chess? I'm 35 and I barely know how to play the game, but that's kind of a crazy accusation. Can you imagine being accused? No, you can get in at any age, by the way. Don't expect to become a GM, though. Can you imagine if that accusation is like people are accusing you that you're playing too well, and then they throw in the beads idea, and that becomes like associated with you? Can you imagine like living the rest of your life with that accusation? Innuendo says, "I heard the word chess." Yeah, we. I guess I met a famous chess player on Kick. Nice. Um, the beads idea was made up by the media. Really? So wait, that wasn't true? That accusation against that chess player? You just won't become world chess, of course. Yeah. Huns don't care. It was a made up story made up by the American guy. You know Hans Niemann story? The only story I know, innuendo. Sorry, I'm reading YouTube chat right now. The only story I know is from Joe Rogan. That's the only time I catch any new chess news normally. Honestly, like did you watch the Marcus podcast? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I watched the Joe Rogan. Yeah, was it Magnus? I watched the story on Joe Rogan. That's the world number one lost the game to Hans, and he accused him of cheating. Then the beat story came with it. Magnus Carlsen was there once. How's that guy in Kick? No, innuendo, not that guy. The guy that's on Kick was his a different name. I think like with chess, I'm surprised esports didn't take off more. Like personally, like I thought esports was gonna be like I thought it was gonna take over sports personally. Because of like the visuals of it. I can see chess being kind of hard to get out there without a lot of money because of the lack of visual spectacle, and everyone kind of wants sort of like very fast-paced content where things are exploding. It's really big. No, I believe it's really big. It's just I thought like I always thought like StarCraft or first person shooters or something was going to become like a like I always thought that that was going to become like take over like real sports and become a bit like in the United States. But I'm with chess, I could see it being limited just because of like it's not visually spectacular. You know what I mean? Like you have to understand the game kind of deeply to enjoy it. When I watch like great players play, I have no idea who's like really doing well or if who's in a bad position. It's just all like I'm just looking for their reactions to read on what's happening. You know, it was on a big esports event a few months ago. Nice. Like I said, I'm rooting for chess. I'm rooting for chess to come back, but I just always internally like my thought was like it was going to be a game that has tactics but is sort of more visually spectacular. Chess is officially an esports game. Well, then never mind. The problem with chess too is you have to have a good memory, which I'm out. You know what I mean? Like I can't. I have good reflexes and I can play. You know, I can learn build orders, but when it comes to like having several thousand opening moves or whatever, like certain, you know, you gotta remember things in chess, and that's gonna be an issue for me. I just know one time I beat my friend. Like I went back to the old country and I met up with one of my friends and I beat him in chess once and I never played again. I'm like I'm out. I win. I'm good. Where is this tower? Where is this tower you're drawing based on? Where is this tower you're based on? I was just sort of thinking this sort of floating lighthouse was sort of kind of a maintainer of sort of. I was thinking of the lore behind the tower being like a thing where you guys have heard of simulation theory, right? It sort of protects people from being able to get out of the realities they're supposed to be in to serve out like their sort of sentence, and it just like the Eye of Sauron. When they find ways out, it like finds them and resets them back into their sort of allowed reality. That was sort of the background I had in my mind about it. Who was that guy in Kick? You said he was a chess player. I already forgot. I would have to scroll up, guys. What was the name of the guy who rated me? Like I already forgot. Somebody on YouTube is asking. Darkus. Innuendo. His name was Darcss. You can stick with some same openings to cut down on memory, but requires a lot of practice to cover those few variations. Yeah. So I mean, I don't like. I feel like wouldn't there be like eventually just like a set of moves that you just can't counter? Like if I just do like this, and this, like for the best possible opening, like I get that they're countering with their moves, but I just feel like by now, like wouldn't they figure out like if you just do these set of steps, you're gonna win vast majority, you know. I don't know. I guess I'm more of a checkers guy. I'm not good enough for chess. Like I said, I just blame the pieces for not fighting hard enough when I lose. It reminds me of the series From Tower. Chess is played perfectly is always a draw. No, no, chess played perfectly is always a draw. Oh. Like I said, I'm cultured enough. I know how the pieces move. But no human can play a game perfect. No human can play a game perfect. Are there AIs out there now? Like, are there computers out there now that you like no human can beat reliably? You know, in passant also. You know, en passant also. I don't. En passant. That doesn't ring a bell. But can human? Are there AIs that you just can't beat nowadays? For the most part. Do they like solve that problem of like the computers just not being able, like people just can't beat them anymore? The first computer to beat the strongest player in the world was Deep Blue, but LLMs still make illegal moves. But LLMs still make illegal moves. Oh wow. I guess it'd be fun to like troll. It'd be fun to troll like those if you were really good at chat like a tournament level. I don't know, grandmaster. It'd be fun to go to those parks and like troll the park people. You know, like those people that like do like the chess hustle in parks. It'd be fun to like go over there and like kind of troll them, kind of like sell the idea that you don't know what you're doing, like pool sharking. Come on, Lamp. Some chess streamers do that. I think that would be the most fun thing. Like lose a game, and then like kind of raise the stakes, and then like get really angry, start putting money on the table, and then just beat them. The best chess engine right now is Stockfish, which is a mix of chess logic, algos, and AI. Basically, since the mid '90s, the strongest computers better than top grandmasters. That's depressing. It's good that I guess that as an artist, that kind of gives me hope because of AI. And I'm hoping that people will want to see real people draw, even if AI gets to the point where it doesn't like make as many mistakes. It can produce some stunning imagery, but I'm hoping that it's kind of like there just will be interest in human art. People have souls, machines don't. Yeah, but to be fair, there has been a lot of like people submitting artwork, well, like AI artwork to digital like art based competitions, or like not tournaments, but what do you call like art shows, and like they've been winning too. Yeah, I see the difference mostly. I see the difference. Machines moves based on math outputs. Yeah, so like I said, I'm hoping since chess is surviving and people don't want to see two computers play, right? Like I'm kind of hoping that we have a place in the future, and that it just doesn't just become like this irrelevant thing that no one cares about. But you know why I think it will survive the human output is because like people like to draw. I'm noticing people like to draw themselves, so they will want to draw. They will want to watch people draw too. And break when you have a fortress. I think there will still be a place for human art. Yeah, I'm hoping because like I said, I know people like to do it, so I don't think they're gonna like convert suddenly to where they just don't care. Even if AI just produces like, even if they somehow have a techno breakthrough where it is creating just genius level art, it's still sort of like, like I can't do math in my head, and if I showed you a spreadsheet of some genius mathematical outputs, you like wouldn't care because it's not like interesting to people. Lots of sports are beaten by machines, but it's still played by humans. Yeah. Do you guys ever watch Artosis play StarCraft? Sometimes. Oh, Rini Ren, welcome. Rini Ren, welcome. Um, I mean, we still watch boxing while there are also robot fighting each other for sport. I'm actually kind of curious. I'm kind of curious to see like advanced sort of humanoid robots fight each other. Like how far they'll be able to get that to look convincing. Because right now, I feel like most humans can like beat those wobbly looking robots. I think the industry will see a massive shift in AI progress, but it won't be a swift one. More like a slow burn. Is dangerous when it hallucinates. Yeah. Yeah, I have a hard time seeing it like run society because of that. I mean, people hallucinate too. That, but it's more stable, I guess. Like people can kind of readjust their sort of angle of approach. But yeah, that it would be scary if it started hallucinating up some. I did see a cool AI thing recently on YouTube where you can show it like a building or a corner of a room, and then it makes up the rest of the room based on that image. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't have the beta. I don't have like the ability to do it because you have to go in a list to get access to that program, and I'm just too lazy. But once it becomes publicly available, it'd be interesting to take like a drawing and see if it can create a 3D, like a coherent 3D space around my artwork, and like be able to navigate with your keyboard around something you generated like that. And it's a 3D mesh. You can import it into Unity, and I think once AI gets to a point where, let's say, I can create, like, just sit here and draw and just add assets to the world, like not directly like the way you would in Blender, where you're like, but you just kind of just add this in somewhere, explain the rules to ChatGPT, and then like the game sort of develops like a dream, kind of like a dream sequence as you add assets and your storytelling. It just kind of makes it happen. I think that would be kind of interesting. I don't think it can run society because politics is not an abstract science and involves a lot of non-logical decisions. They are using AI generated trees and things in game. Yeah, yeah, they do. Yeah, but like I said, I'm more interested. Like I want things to get to a point where you can like make a game without being technically aware of anything. Like the same way you guys have seen that Doom. They made the Doom game that's generated by imagery, and it's like 20 frames per second, but it can kind of remember things, and it'll eventually start hallucinating, but you can kind of like simulate things with it. I think that would be pretty dope, something like that. But instead of Doom, it just kind of goes off your artwork, and it has a loose narrative of how a first-person shooter works, and like you just add things and just modify the behavior of the game with your, you just tell it like, I didn't like what you did there, let's back off of that idea, kind of thing. Maybe we're part of your hallucinations and you're just talking to yourself while drawing. Dude, that would be devastating. That'd be pretty devastating. It was all just a dream scenario. I know I'm like suggesting things that are like kind of hard to imagine. Welcome to the Matrix. Yeah, I think, yeah, we'd have to be. Let me move this down so I can like work up here without being in agony. Let me move that down. Yeah, I'm using this opportunity to practice my clouds, kind of drawing the epic sort of very 3D clouds. I'm trying to get to where the point where they kind of like look convincing, and I've been struggling in that area. But I think maybe 100 more of these kind of epic cloud pictures, and I'll sort of understand how to do it more convincingly. You can add a lot of emotion to a picture. But they say Moore's law is dead, so the rate that hardware improves at the moment isn't high. Most of the computational improvements, optimization is in software. So I feel it like would be a while till till the everyday computer is able to do that. I think what you're gonna see, even with gaming, I think you're gonna not have localized computing. I think it's gonna be more like you rent a service through a server, and it just gets, because it'll be more efficient if it's done by like a video game farm. I think all, like, you can do it now. There's services where you can like play games like that. I think computing is going to become non-localized mostly. I think that the whole having your own powerful PC is going to become like slowly become a thing of the past as internet and as everyone gets fiber optic cables, and there's just more of that kind of thing going on. But I could be wrong. But I definitely like to have my own computer. But sometimes it's like sometimes you don't have $4,000 to drop on the new desktop that's going to be beastie. It's like I could be wrong, but I think that's where things are going to slowly move into. As you'll just like rent a service while you're working on something that sort of requires a multi-thousand-dollar machine. You're talking from a Western perspective. A lot of countries are not well connected still. Yeah, I said that about Belarus. Like I was, cause I'm from there, and I was talking to my friends, and they were like, Yeah, they're like, dude, we're never gonna have the internet. And then we blinked, and they had the internet and phones and car, and like it all just kind of appeared out of nowhere. So I'm like, I agree that, but I think it's gonna be like we're gonna blink, and India and all these other places are all gonna have it. Like, not necessarily, we're probably gonna be ahead to some extent, but it's moving fast. It's moving fast. But I could be wrong. Um, Holy crap, Furrows. I just saw YouTube about the world's largest skateboard ramp, 21 stories tall, and skater doing this 50 years old. Dude, I can't even do an ollie anymore, let alone anything like that. I'm good off of being turned into tomato paste on my way down. I'm good. I don't like being like one mistake away from being just like erased from life. Like, is he doing it with a parachute? On a skateboard? That's, yeah, it's crazy. No, it's literally a giant ramp on the building. Nice. You Future Oil, you can tell him I'm not interested. Sponsor is your favorite Red Bull? Yeah. Yeah, they do that, don't they? They want to be associated with that kind of stuff. Do you guys remember that one time somebody jumped off of lower orbit and with a parachute in like a spacesuit? That was kind of wild. Red Bull is sponsoring a lot of extreme stuff. They need to sponsor me. I draw and drink Red Bull sometimes. I know I shouldn't. Red Bull sells drinks for fun. Sell drinks for fun. Yeah, they need to give me money. Humming Brooks as the famous one. Yeah, didn't he almost? He was talking about he almost passed out. Imagine sketching while skateboarding down a 20. Imagine sketching while skateboarding down a 21-story ramp. No, I don't want to imagine that. Sometimes I imagine falling down from a building and I get vertigo. Like I'll get, you know what I mean? Have you ever done that? Like you actually get like that sense of like falling when you imagine it. I think the only thing I wouldn't want to sponsor or stand behind like is maybe like alcohol and like, even though I partake, but maybe alcohol and I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's easy to say that when the money is not on the table and be like I would never do that, but like I don't know. I feel like promoting alcohol maybe not, but I don't know. Cuz it's not like I don't drink beer sometimes, so just say you will do something extreme. They will sponsor you. Oh, for Red Bull, yeah. The most extreme thing I do is get out of my bed and crawl over to my computer to stream. All right, I'm gonna dip, but if you're streaming on Kick, I'll definitely pop in currently in art. school for 3D animation and would love to have something like this to put on in the background. Nice. Yeah, that's. I think that's what most people do is they work on stuff and they have this kind of just kind of me blabbing. Thank you though, I super appreciate it. Future Whale says I wouldn't do it for $1 million. No, probably not. You'd have to be pretty good at skateboarding to attempt that. This is the most active kick stream I've ever had, I think. You can definitely tell though that like I think that like the non-artistic people, like when the chess people came in, they were talking. Usually like the art people, they don't talk. They never talk. I deleted Kick the other day. Why? They don't have commercials. I didn't realize that was the hook. That's the hook is the commercials. Was boring as heck. Sometimes it be that way. I definitely need to make this side of the tower a little darker. Now that I've swung back over here. Let's kind of zoom in on that really quick. No ads and the good community is the hook for Kick. Is it a good? Okay, nice. I honestly like every time I talk to Twitch, they say it's not, and then Kick people are saying it is good. I've just always associated. No offense, I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. I've associated like Kick with like more like the nuisance streamers, like they go like the they are like IRL kind of more extreme kind of streaming where they like go do pranks on people and stuff. Or whatever, like Vitaly or something like that. That's kind of what I thought all of it was. I didn't realize there was like chess players on here. I'm like, what the? If you go to the big streamers, they are a bit extreme, but small ones are wholesome and nice. They like to support each other, but no matter what, they are the same. Just have fun, enjoy content. Right. Thank you for the follow, Verith Hognar. Verith Hragnar. Thank you for the follow. See, I don't have notifications for Kick. I'm not even sure how to set that up. It took me like all of my brain power to like figure out how to do it on Twitch. Thank you. Says wonderful work. Thank you. It best Kickbot, but for later, no rush. Oh, to block the people that try to sell me. I usually make a. It usually gives me someone to talk to on Kick. Like the people are trying to sell me the viewers. At least like I have someone to talk to on Kick is like the fake people trying to sell me viewers. I mean, Twitch is the same way. If you don't have the Siri bot or whatever it is that. I appreciate the hustle. Did I mention I upgraded you a tube episode last night? I upgraded you a tube episode last night? Uploaded a YouTube. I think you have. Future Whale, I think you did say that. Nice. You do YouTube content too? Yeah, I stream to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at the same time. I don't think I'm breaching any contracts. Not that I have any contracts, but I know Twitch used to frown on that, and then they changed it to where you can do multi-streaming. So as someone that like is at someone that's like I don't have a huge audience, so it's kind of like I think it makes sense for me because sometimes like I'll have convertees from I'll have people from YouTube jump to my, you know what I mean? I'll have people jump over platforms. So it like helps with I think a lot of the YouTube people, they don't watch on YouTube for the most part. They like to jump over to Twitch. So it helps me like cast the net out there and grab those people too. I've been looking at the painting I was working on today. I realized I kind of didn't like it anymore. I have that sometimes when I'm halfway in and I'm like, crap, this isn't going that well. I need like a process to avoid working for 15 hours on a painting until I realize I don't like it. Maybe like detail, pencil, thumbnails. Thumbnails are really good. Yeah, idea farming through thumbnails is a really good way to not dedicate 20 hours to a piece only to realize it's kind of going down the, you know, art is pretty niche in streaming. I always appreciate the good hustle. Yeah, I do sometimes wonder like what the max, like what you can really achieve on that, because it's like I think the amount of people like wanting to watch art is like kind of limited, but at the same time I think it's still viable enough to where like I don't want to do any other kind of streaming though. I think I would, if I was doing like, if I was chasing like every big game or something and doing like general gaming streaming, I think I would go insane. I can do this every single day. I think I would just slowly go insane if I was trying to do something else. Cool to watch someone express themselves through art. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm limited because like I literally don't think I could do other forms of streaming. Do what you love first. Yeah, you gotta do what you love. I need like a process to have woodworking. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think thumbnailing is a really good way to do that. But honestly, like I've also had a lot of instances where I just kind of started a piece off of nothing, well, like this one, and then I'm like, it's turning. It's kind of good. I like where it's going. So sometimes it does work out. But yeah, you're right. It is disappointing when things go not in your direction after like 15 hours. I'll talk about it too when that happens. I'll be like, yo, I don't think this is good. Like, I think this is kind of not working out for me. Yeah, I just. Do you listen to music while drawing? Can you guys not hear the music? Maybe I didn't turn it up enough. Sorry if I wasn't loud enough. Yeah, I usually put on Skyrim or something, but I'm kind of limited too because it's like I can only between all the platforms I can only like have. It's just low. Yeah, I like I said, it's just more. You're just limited. It's You're just kind of limited in the music you can play. Sometimes I'll just have like Dishonored ambience or something, but I'm not sure where you would go to, like, even if I wanted to pay money for like some service where there's like more music. You don't want to get banned? No. But some people, I have seen people just, they straight up just play like normal music. And I'm like, I'm not sure how they're getting away with it. But I don't want to take that chance. You don't want to be banned in Twitch if you're big. They let that slide maybe. Yeah, I don't know how they get away with it. Like I've seen people play like popular music. I've even tried to play like classical music and things that are like I thought were in the public domain by now. Nope. That's not how that works. Apparently they can still scrub that and get that, use that against you. So far I've never had a strike. I have used music that was like that got, they just pulled my monetization for that stream. I never got like a copyright strike from it. So I'm kind of like slowly learning what I can and can't play, but obviously I'm mostly stuck with video game music. Copyright stuff is a bit weird on the internet. A lot of loopholes and big companies trying to make yeah. I've heard even for people who like pay money, they get copyright strikes on music that they bought and like licensed out. I think you'd have to. I mean, if you were a big streamer, like for people who make like thousands of dollars per stream, like people at that level, they should definitely be able to afford to like just pay people to make music for them at that point. But how licensing music even cost a lot or cheaper? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much it costs. Do you pay for each song? No, I think you just pay for the right to play certain music, and then you could just while you're paying them, you have the right to have that music on your channel. I think that's how it works. But I'm not at a level where, like, if I was paying people for music licensing, I would just lose money all the time. Hmm. Thanks for the artists who put their art on a free license for everyone. Oh yeah, there is that one. There's that one. The synthy sounding guy. He does that. Yeah, those are. I'm not sure why more of them don't do that. Honestly, like, I know it's a lot of work, like years of work that they're putting out to just get credit. But yeah, I feel like it is awesome when they do that. Oh man, today would have been my papa's birthday. What made you choose this style of art, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know. I just kind of like to draw with pencils. I didn't like choose it. I don't want to say it chose me, but like, this is just how I draw, I guess. Sometimes I'll get a little bit more sketchy with it instead of like sort of more refined. Um, but I like to, you know, I just like to draw. I do kind of like to lean into the detail a little bit. Let me go check. Honey Rocket W Drawing Man, what a talent! Thank you. Let me happy birthday, Daddy. Let me go check on the dog really quick. Make sure he's all right. He's been quiet for a while. Never mind. He's just laying in the room. Never mind. What's your dog's name? Aries. Got like God of War. They have so much detail that what makes them impressive. I don't even intend to like have a lot of detail. I just kind of end up having a lot of detail. I think it's just how my brain works. I've tried to get away from that a little bit. And like I can do a sketch and have it be like less, but I just kind of keep getting in there and digging further in. Cool though? Nice. Thank you for the Pepe Frog. Hey, do you guys know, is there any way to check your analytics on Kick? Like, you know how on, that's one thing I love about Twitch is like how easy it is to like look at all your data. And like, I feel like on Kick, I can't find like where you go to see like your average viewer, like all that stuff is like super fun to look at once in a while. And I just can't figure it out on Kick. Unless I'm just like really stupid, I go to the creator dashboard and I just can't find like the panel where you like see your stats, and I'm just like, what the? But they should have that for sure. I don't know. Sorry, that for a streamer would know, but they should have that for. I watched a YouTube short where an artist draw himself on different drugs and end up with brain damage. Do you know about him or see his drawing? No, no. I started off with brain damage. I don't have to. I don't have to do drugs. No, I've never heard of that guy. I don't really recommend that artists do drugs, if I'm being honest. I think there are a lot of artists are already kind of like half floating away half the day into their imagination. I don't think sprinkling like mind altering substances is a really good idea for artists. Or do you sell them or just a hobby? Sometimes I do commissions and stuff like that. I haven't had like a lot of people ask for the pieces I've done, so I don't can't say that I've sold those. But if someone was like, "Oh, I gotta have that," I'm like, "Sure, sure, sure. We can sell. We can sell." I think I have to go to bed late for me. Have a good rest of your night, man. Thank you, Abala. Thank you. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yeah, I don't know if I can post links, but I can give you my YouTube channel really quick. It's mostly just this and then random videos that I make that have gone nowhere, let's be realistic. But yeah, if you wanted to check out my YouTube channel, there you go. You can link your YouTube to your Kick profile too. You can link your YouTube to your yeah. Uh, I can probably do that. I can probably manage to figure that out. Honest Gamer 101 says, I love the light from the lighthouse. Thank you. I'm working with acrylics. I tried acrylics. It didn't work out well for me, but it seems like a very high skill ceiling to get into that and do it competently. Oh, sorry, did you say acrylics or watercolor? Acrylics. I thought you said water. I tried watercolor. It didn't. It was hard. I thought it was hard. Me too. I'm working on the movie scene. Nice. You want to show your work? If you have an Insta, you can drop it here. Nice. With Bill Murray and Roger Dangerfield. I believe it's a paintbrush. Looks like it. How do you use the acrylics? Maybe airbrush or paintbrush? I wonder. Paintbrush, sometimes a cup of water for saturation. I watched a clip. It looks like a movie to watch on background or just a chill day. It seems like a chill movie. Very nostalgic, crisp audio. Love it already. Slipknot fan, have you ever seen $6 Million Man? I was watching the intro just now, and the drums in the theme song are incredible. No, I've never seen that movie.
$6 Million Man. I'd like to have $6 million. Helldivers 2, new enemy. This was just 53 minutes ago. Helldivers 2, new enemy arrives. A new enemy faction is coming to Helldivers. According to recent video, multiple videos that leaks have recently discussed new or updated enemy factions coming to Helldivers 2. The key developments include official reintroduction of the advanced teleporting Illuminate and significant upgrades to existing Terminid automation forces. Rumors also persist of a potential fourth faction composed of Super Earth rebels. Interesting. I was hoping they would just like shoehorn the Covenant in somehow. I was hoping they would like put in the Covenant. This advanced alien races use technology, guerrilla warfare tactics, including teleportation, energy shields, and mind control capabilities. I don't know if I like the sound of that. In addition to returning units like tripods, the Illuminate has received several new weapon types and variants. Stingray. Okay, I was hoping they would put in like a fun faction. I would think mind control. I think mind control in Helldivers is going to be like just a nightmare. I don't see how that's going to be fun. Well, he's not actually a cyborg. He's more human with cybernetic implants. He's an astronaut who was in a crash, and they rebuilt him into a cyborg. Oh, they put $6 million into him. Gotcha. Kind of like RoboCop. What the? Mind control, maybe it's just messes up your controls or inverts. Bro, I hope not. I really hope that's not the case. There's already like a lot of jank in the game that gets you killed. I feel like mind control is just gonna take it to the nth extreme. Sorry, there's a baby fly around me. It's just gonna make it like super annoying. They gotta fix stuff first, lol. Yeah. Like for a while I had an issue where I couldn't throw my 500 kg unless I switched to my pistol. Why do you call that spark in the lighthouse? Why do you call that spark in the light? I forgot what it's called, the shimmer. Yeah, just like the light effect, like the lens flare or whatever. But yeah, I think it's, man, like, I don't know. I could only drop my ordinances if I like switch to the if I were to switch to my pistol. And I'm sure, I don't know, it seems crazy to me to like bring in stuff that's annoying, but a new faction would be kind of fun. I just hope it's like a mammalian, not mammalian, but like I hope it's more of a like a Covenant type, not Illuminate, but I don't know, maybe like some hairy, big, ogreish creatures. I think that would be fun for the new faction.
Almost done. Like the light beacon of hope for creatures. Yeah. Robocop seems to have little memory of who he is, but the $6 million man is fully conscious of who he is. Nice. Shower. Be right back. Nice. I don't have to mow the lawn, but there's a bunch of leaves. Kind of looks messy. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm lucky in that I don't have any trees near me, so I'm spared from the nightmare of having to live through that. Just resting my leg. Resting my legs though. Don't want to move. Slow day on Twitch. Just you and Mixie. Slow day on Twitch. Just you and Mixie and Discord. I'm sure there's plenty of artists. It's just out of the ones you follow, and Discord is dead. I don't know. I saw a lot of people posting on our Discord this morning, from what I could see. Maybe not now, but this morning I saw there was a couple new pictures. one Discord account, they had an art folder, and I think I was the only one posting. Anyways, they deleted the folder, lol. I think that was my hint to get out of there. You'll get that. You'll get that sometimes. I'm gonna go grab a piece of cheese really quick. Give me a second. Nom noms? Yeah. I was getting hungry for some nom noms for sure. I'm nomming on spaghetti and prawn crackers. Nothing like some prawn crackers. Alrighty. Not you, silly brush. Not you. Okay. There's no. Come on.
Is this a commish?
No. Building Nand Filman says hi. Hello. Paul says, this is very enjoyable. You're very talented. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Farouz is indeed him. Japochi, did I tell you about Buggos 2 that just came out? It's like haven't heard about it. It's really good. Buggos, like yeah, the first one. It's like Helldivers, but it's a strategy game, but you play as the bugs. It's really good. I'll have to stream it for you. I mean, I'm sure you can find videos of it, but it's so good. It's just like the first game, but like all the graphics are better, the sounds are better. I'm hoping that they put in some new creatures. I haven't seen any evidence of that, but they kind of refined the gameplay. Like you can kind of shoot your like little buggers off to wherever now. You can control them more directly, like an RTS game, instead of just the swarm mind. Just giving them the general direction you want them to go. This is like more direct control now, which I enjoy infinitely more. I think it gives you a lot more versatility in your command structure. Bro, it's so good. I'd be happy to watch you play it. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Looks like bats and termites. Looks like bats and termites. $15 game. Wow, never mind. $18. Bro. That is 2 Jimmy John sandwiches. That is 2 Jimmy John sandwiches, so. How much Red Bull did you buy? About one Jimmy John's and Red Bull to spare with change. I bought the the little like the little cans, the 4-pack. Bug Zap. Oh, I know it's doing the job for sure. I feel like I've been just like kind of going in a big circle on this. I definitely think if I put a big frog here instead of a house, it would definitely give it like more of a ethereal feel or something. I'm not sure if that's the right word to use, but that kind of vibe. What day is today? Saturday? What the? Bugs app. Keep seeing Emily clips and Snip. It's is it a good movie? Another one? Emily clips? No, I haven't seen. It's a great movie. I haven't seen that one, to be honest. Adding it to my long watch list, probably finding a summarized video of it on YouTube. What's going on, guys? Leaky. Not much, just continuing the drawing. Chilling. Michael says, keep it up. Nice, thank you. Otonka is rating me with 12 on kick. Nice, thank you. Japocha kick is just popping off lately. We need to start paying attention over there. Otonka, thank you so much for the raid. I am Killy, thank you. I appreciate the raid. Hi. Hello, how's it going? I wasn't expecting kick to be like popping off like that today. Normally all the business is on kick, or sorry, Twitch. What the? Yeah. Just called my mom. She is traveling abroad south of the border. Nice. think it'd be better if I edit a frog though. I don't know, Jipochi, what do you think? Frog or no frog? Oh, he's gonna pick up his dad. Okay. Yeah, I told someone maybe I should put a frog up there, like a giant frog. I think I'm just gonna go with the. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do the frog. You know what I mean? Instead of the house. This is like full Alice in the Wonderland. At this point, this is just like full Alice in the Wonderland kind of just like who knows what's going on. Big dragon? Nah. You didn't ask me, but vote for frog. Nice, nice. It looks like the consensus is frog. Okay. Let me do a quick quick frog reference. Give me 1 second. I gotta go make a phone call really quick. Be right back. I gotta make a phone call. Be right back. I think that frog looks a lot. Your art style reminds me of PS1 RPG era. I think it's the music that's reminding you of that because it's from that era. But yeah, I think the frog looks. This is like, okay, this is like a simulation of that. Like the music you're listening to, it's like that. PlayStation 1 car selection music in a lobby. What the? Shibai, thank you for the raid. Ping, 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 ping. Alright, let's do a shout out. Shout out. Bye. More like Legend of Dragon. What the? How's it going? How's your stream? How's your stream? Hi to everyone. Sorry, there's a disgusting tiny fly in my room, and it won't die. I wish this frog could get rid of it. What were you working on? I was drawing the Xenomorph pole dance. Oh, nice. Nice. Noise. Did you guys watch Alien Earth? Did you guys like Alien Earth? We ended up watching it till the end of the season, and I think we liked it in the beginning, and then we liked it less as it went on. I think that was the general consensus for our Alien Earth experiences. It just we thought it was good in the beginning. I really enjoyed this season. Nice. Yeah, we thought it started out like good in the beginning, but then like as it went on, we were like, I don't know. There was a lot of times like where they moved the plot forward by having like people just make like basic mistakes, like things that could have been avoided. Okay, guys, I have a front lawn emergency. I don't know. My son's GF fam is going to pick him up. The front lawn is a mess. Gonna clean it. See ya. All right, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Guys, Buggos 2 came out. I don't know, for those who don't know, Buggos 2 is a great game. I'm gonna play the heck out of it after the stream. So, you know, just kind of throwing that out there. You guys should get that game. Maybe I should just stream it. I don't know. I'm so excited about it. This music is definitely like PS1 Select Your Sports Car vibes. The Buggos you play as Invader looks fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. Like, well, I already bought it. I just only played it a little bit this morning. It's just like the first one, but just the better graphics and better sounds. And I'm hoping the late game offers a little bit more swarmy like tactics. But they've really improved the controls. Before you had like basically 6 main controls for each unit type, and you kind of told a hive mind about where you wanted them to go. This is more like an RTS where you still don't you control your army through buildings. You select on like the building type and then tell those units to go somewhere. It's super fun. It's more of a macro than a what's the other word? It's not a micro game. It's not like a you have to subtly, you don't have to like subtly move your units around to out maneuver your opponent. It's just more about scaling your military to the point where you can crush the enemy and having the right units type where they need to be. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's an RTS. Yep. Well, it's not like it's an RTS, but it's better than an RTS because like it's the kind of RTS I like, I guess. It's not like a StarCraft style RTS where you have like very direct control over your units. This is like a little bit different. Like I said, it's a little bit more of a macro game. It relies more on just figuring out how to increase your scaling, your military scaling to where you can like just crush the opponent more so than like clever maneuvering or moment to moment combat. You will sacrifice thousands of your like little guys to achieve a goal because the humans just have firepower. You just have to like get enough of them. You have to funnel enough of them into their deaths to kind of balance out the situation. I love it. I gotta be really careful around this object here. I'm trying to draw this little island with a frog on it because it's so fickle. Thanks for the share. Never heard about that game. It's so good. What kind of games do you usually play? Yeah, Buggos 1 was fantastic. It's just a great strategy, but Buggos 2 has it just has like improved graphics. I really like what they're doing. I'm just hoping that there's like more new units and stuff, things of that nature. Because Buggos 2 so far looks very much like a copy paste with better graphics. Although I will say the one really big change that I love that they did was you get to control your hive size through building the whatever Nutri spores. The more of them you have, the bigger your population size, and that's communicated very clearly because it shows you like what before you just was a bar that would fill up and that's your max hive size. Now you build these spores, which lets you have as many as you can plant on the ground. That's how big your army is gonna get. So you just take over like a virus. It's so much fun. I think I've always wanted a game like this ever since like the movie Critters. I've always wanted like you play as the bad guy, as the invader, kind of experience. Ever since that, you know. Like Helldivers, but inverse. The inverse roles. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. I played all genre, but maybe mainly Japanese games, RPG. Beat them all. Really? Like Silent Hill and stuff. That's as like close as I've gotten to like the Japanese like games. I like Silent Hill. It was the first game that had like demons that weren't like they were like not worked with wings. They had like sort of an interesting take on having like the bad guys be all like twisted twisted sort of monstrosities, you know, reflections of who they were kind of thing. I really like Silent Hill. I think I beat Silent Hill 2, I think. I think that's the one I beat. Never played it, Silent Hill, because the horror SH is more psychological. Is more psychological is terrifying. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see. I understand. Understandable. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Which, it's not my primary cup of tea, but I don't mind doing that. Well, you know, I don't mind playing a game like that once in a while, but I definitely don't, like, reach for that type of thing every single time. But, like, once every couple of years, I don't mind playing, like, games like that. I will admit, they do have a tendency to be, like, they kind of just wear you out. You know what I mean? Like, kind of quickly, um, like the fog and the depression. It's like after a certain amount of hours, it does like kind of just wear at your will to just like enjoy. Did you know you streamed? Hey man, did you know you streamed? Didn't know you stream. No, yeah, yeah. Shibai streams. Yeah, very cool. Speaking of Silent Hill, it was all foggy outside. Dude, I love when it's foggy outside. I love it. Just love it. Oh, maybe one day, but first one is the best. Many like two, but one is unique. Silent Hill F promotion got budget. Are you sure? Cause like Silent Hill F kind of looked a little. It looked a little bit like C budget. Like I don't know. It just looked a little bare bones and I don't know. From what I like first glance, like the monsters look good, but like, I mean because of the fog. Because of the fog. Yeah, I don't know. Just to me, the graphics kind of look like they weren't like that. Silent Hill 2 remake looked a lot better. I thought maybe, I don't know. Maybe we should do a watch. Maybe we should do a watch through or something. I don't know. I tried watching it, got bored. I think it's a game that's meant to be played by you. I think aren't all those games meant to be played by you? Sometimes I just don't feel like playing them, you know? Like It's not a watch through game for me, in my opinion. Gotcha. There's another really great horror RPG game on PS1. It's Parasite Eve. I don't know if you've... No. No. I know there's a lot of gems on PS1. I know there's like a lot of gems. There's a lot of like Japanese games that never made it out to America too. There might be even more on PS2. God only knows. Haven't heard of it. It's a book fantasy game. Fantastic game. Nice. I don't know why there's some... Dude, I think... Because I saw the city working outside. I don't know. I saw them working outside, opening the fire hydrant again. And I just think they're, like, adding... Gonna add this to my games to watch. I don't know. I might have to, like, go check my basement in case that fire hydrant is, like, shooting water into the ground, flooding my basement again. Maybe that's where all the baby flies are coming from. Because it has gone off like 30 times today, which is unusual for this time of year. But it's like I just can't have my house flooded again. The city keeps doing it too. Like, I don't know if it's the city really, but... Let me do a quick posty post for this frog. I feel like this frog is good enough to be posted. What the? Turn off this light for a second so I can have more contrast. The frog is really nice. Well, this is how I imagine my French viewers sit and watch the stream. Just kidding. Just another frog joke. We got a Discord. You want to join? Ooh, Jipochi. The rule is we never give out the link until they ask. Just kidding. They have to want it. She sounds chill. Yeah, you gotta preface that carefully. You can't assume. That's weird that it used my old thumbnail to... That's really weird. That's really weird that it did that. Thank you, Japochi, for letting me know that. I don't know why I did that. Sometimes YouTube just glitches out. I think it's because I stream every day. Sometimes it just selects the wrong thing or something. I don't know. I don't really care to find out. Thank you, you're cool guys. Thank you. You can post art and stuff? Yeah. Try keeping it work friendly. Family friendly. Vid Horde says, "Hey, this is a beautiful drawing." Wow, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We appreciate the nice comments. Wasn't the frog just a fantastic idea? I feel like it really brought the picture to like. I mean, things are already floating. You might as well just have like giant frog. You don't have some rotting lane in your house, do you? Jipochi, I'm not even sure if it's not the same fly. Sometimes they survive and go right back in, but that is a little. That is like a lot. That does seem like a lot of zaps. Like that seems kind of like more than more than usual. You're just like watching the stream, hearing murder in the background. It's okay. That frog would be fat as heck. Yeah, I need some frogs in this house. Or parasite even mitochondria is complicated to explain. I had to look it up on Google, but it talks about cells. Mitochondria. Microchondria? Why did I say it wrong? Microchondria? I feel like I've heard that word before. There's a movie, but I'm not really good. The game is much better. Wish wish they make an anime like game like in Castlevania. Seems pretty interesting. I think I'm like really shocked at how much I was able to differentiate the two spaces here. Healer bot. I told him to uninstall and quit the game if his attitude will be like that. I think I'm really satisfied with how much I got done today. I think I'm gonna spend another 3-4 hours tomorrow and then we'll start on something new. I don't have any really ideas right now, but I think this one definitely needs like this level of polish that's on this side over there. And then like we can call it a day. Call it done. You know, I'm not super happy with all of it. Like, I think some stuff could have been better or whatever, but I'm happy. Nice. Yeah, but I think I'm good. I'm happy with this. It's hard to kind of sell what it looks like because it's at such an odd angle and everything's compressed for you guys. It doesn't quite look as extreme from my angle. I wish I could well, I guess I can pull this back some and just show you like a little bit more like kind of what it looks like to me. Once it's scanned and all that, and once I post it, it's gonna look. Honestly, I could kind of post it tonight. Like if this wasn't, I could probably post this tonight. You know what I mean? Like realistically, once I play around with the slider and throw some gradient shadows on there, it's gonna look pretty pro. But I don't know. I kind of feel like it's in that. If this was a commission that I was gonna send somebody to put on the wall, I'd have to darken stuff in and kind of work stuff out because like it looks contrasty on here, but if you saw it if you just saw it like during daylight, it'd be hard to see stuff. So I'm trying to I need to you know, but for if this is gonna get scanned and thrown in a computer, it wouldn't matter but as much. But we'll kind of see how I feel. I gotta walk the dog, see if I want to just scan this and be done with it and move on to the next idea or whatevs. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Bye. You have a great talent. Thank you, Hummingbrook 120. Thank you. All right, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna end YouTube, and I don't think I'm gonna raid. You guys have a good night.